Hello. Good evening. Hope everyone is doing well. Surprise. I was like, oh, I'm probably not gonna stream. And then it's like, I guess. Hello, how are you doing? Oops. Doing much better now that I'm actually streaming. I'm so tired. I had, if you include the social lunch, I had 6 hours of meetings today. And I'm just like, ugh. But then I was like, okay, I should probably do some work on this. And then I was like, but I don't kind of want to sleep, but I should probably do some work. Because like tomorrow, you know what'll happen? I'm gonna sit there and I'll be like, I did nothing. Talk meetings or actively participating meetings? Both. So like, we had like planning, retro, inter-team meetings. It's big meeting day. And we're all on Teams calls, and half of us are in the office. Do they supply sandwiches at least? No. I bought my own sandwich. My lunch was nice. My lunch and breakfast was nice. Where's the game design document? That's a good question. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got my game design document. I got... What am I missing? Someone brings those individually wrapped sandwiches. Ah, those, yeah. My boss told me that there's this really good sandwich place nearby. So next week I'm thinking of, oh, I see. Next week I'm thinking of going and getting it because apparently they like make their own bread and everything. So, so basically what I did last night off stream was like data stuff. So, like, this is like generating cards, you know. I'm a programmer by day, yes. So I was working on this. It's not great. Just yet. But like stuff like that, and I was adding helper methods to like the player has a bunch now about like removing cards, reordering cards, can play, can discard, deal, play, tons of stuff. The card, well, that one doesn't have much. But yeah, last night I was mostly just, you know, like you can get scores now. There's like a select mode, yeah. I added a button. They don't do anything, but yeah. So yeah, I use C++ for my job right now, mainly. Yeah, I've been using mainly C++ for my jobs for like over 10 years. I used to do web dev. I did like React and stuff, HTML, like pure HTML, CSS, Mocha, Appium, all those words, Java. All the platforms, PS3, PS4, Xbox, Roku, iOS, tvOS, Android TV, Android Fire Stick, Amazon. Oh, it's Amazon Fire Stick. Tizen, OS X, Linux, Windows, all the things. I'm very tired. Now it's like, here's C++. And I'm like, here's one platform. Okay, that's it. And I'm like, ah, okay. It seems like such a clusterfuck. When I was looking for jobs, I was looking at web dev jobs to see like what's up, and like, fucking crazy now. They're like, yeah, you need to know this and that and this and that, and you have to be full. Like, I remember I went to an interview and someone's like, are you a back-end developer, a front-end, or a full stack? And I was like, full stack? I don't know. I'm like, I'm not a web dev. You know? Most people don't actually seem to know what's going on. Yeah, probably, usually, yeah. Alright, let's close that room. Okay, so things we're gonna do today. Make it actually playable. Not pretty, playable. So I think what we're gonna do is start with game start generate deck. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we have a deck here. Manager. Okay, and then we need suits. So modifiers, current modifier, suits. We'll do 0. So the first thing we have to do is generate the suits. You would like to do programming for work, but it's very saturated right now, I would say. Game start, generate suits. Yes. So my grandfather was telling me that he was at like the local community college or whatever, and he said that the programming classes are filled to the brim and they have like multiples of them or something. And he said so many people there are looking to learn programming so they can get like good paying jobs. And I said to him, no one is going to get a job. like I was like, I don't think they know what it's actually like, you know? The only reason you even care about learning programming at all is because it's a component. Oh, I see. Yeah. It certainly would be helpful to know for some things. It's like if you do Blender, you may want to learn Python. I think it's Python. Just to like do some advanced coding stuff with it. Like it'd be good to know, but like you don't really need to have it. But like I'm sure there's like some equivalent with audio stuff. Or even really a junior. You want to do what you want to be able to do though, yeah. So like when I got laid off, everyone, well, okay, so I was at the dental office because I was supposed to be scheduled to have braces put on and dental surgery, and we kind of had to pause that. So while I was talking to them about like next steps and all sorts of stuff with this, they said, well, oh, it must be so nice to be a programmer, right? Like that wage. And I said to the lady, do you enjoy coming into work and knowing what you're going to do for the day? And she just looked at me horrified. I said, do you enjoy telling someone it'll take an hour to do something and they ask you, can you do it in 10 minutes instead? Can you do it in 10 minutes if I give you another person? Can you do it in 10 minutes if you do it really shittily? Yes? Okay. Do that. Like, there's this horror. Right? Select start. Start, yes. So what we're gonna do is suit dot first element suit dot last. Your sound isn't playing problems. Ah, yeah. I think that's what I want. Yeah. Hi Link, how are you doing? Audio engine stuff's crazy. When you have to start learning codecs and stuff, I'm like, ah. I don't want to touch it. All right, so for each one of those, we're going to do manager.suit. Sorry, array push. Yeah. I don't think you can push. Yeah, it's fine. Doing okay, just listening to the game dev talk. I'm doing alright. I had 6 hours of meetings. I'm tired. We're gonna try to get something visual going today. You learned how to write a WAV file from scratch? Wow. I don't even know how to do that. But then again, that's not really my interest. But wow. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of people think that like when I tell people that game dev's a lot of, or not game dev, but like programming is a lot of social skills. And a lot of unknowns and a lot of things changing all the time. They have a very horrified look. Because like I said to receptionist, I was like let's say a programmer gets paid 100,000, and she's like, okay, and I'm like, let's say you get paid 50,000. And she just looked at me and I was like, that's probably how much you're making. And I said to her, so it's double, right? That'd be great. And she's like, yeah. And I said to her, okay, so, you come into work and you have an idea about what the day is going to be like. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, and an hour into your day, you're told you have to do something completely different. And she's just like, what? And I said, and an hour later, you're told to go back to what you were originally doing. And she's like, what? And then someone comes up to you and they want some help, but it takes like 3 hours to help them. And she's like, what? And there's also like really introverted people think that you can just sit down and you can code and you don't have to talk to anyone and no one will talk to you. But then like the social skills part is like really bad when it comes to like code reviews or like, whiteboarding, right? Those are like key parts of your like spec pages. You have to write a spec page, right? You have to write JIRAs. There's a lot of writing involved because you need to record down a lot of technical writing. You need to record what you're gonna do and why and stuff like that. And a lot of people like a lot of programmers have really bad writing skills. Even the English first language people. Actually, I find ESL usually has better writing skills, but I usually have to balk them more on spelling because for whatever reason they don't want to use a dictionary, which I always find quite strange. I'm like, if you know that you misspell words all the time, just run it through a dictionary. You know? Yeah, a lot of people have really poor writing skills, and then they think they don't have to do any sort of I want to say arts related stuff, but then a huge portion of your work as you like move up, right? As you become more and more senior, a huge portion of your work is writing. It's documenting, it's having meetings, it's facilitating meetings, it's doing research, it's composing your research notes, right? We have Shred here, which is a government program. You have to do so much shit for that, you know? And like, a lot of people just don't really, understand, how much of that you have to do. And so when they find out, they're like, oh, I can't be introverted all day. I have to have social skills. Oh, I have to like write things. Oh, I don't know what if I'm really inflexible, if I can't deal with people changing stuff on me all the time. I mean, to be fair, that shouldn't be happening, but like, it happens. It's not for a lot of people, even if you can do the math and the programming and stuff. It's like, if you like doing all that stuff, but on your own, just make your own damn thing. Don't do it as a job. You know, you're constantly in this situation of like, you need to release a product, right? But you need to give up good coding standards, or like, you can't fiddle with stuff, or like, you know, all this other stuff because you need to get stuff done. Okay, so we can remove up to 0 to 4. Right. Actually, it should be suit last element minus. You know what? It's fine. And then we do remove times 2, right? That way we don't have to deal with accidentally removing a like 3. We don't want to remove an odd number. We always want to remove a even number. And then we'll pick yep. And then array delete from their suits, and the index is index, and we're deleting 1. Okay. And then remove is reduced, and we should be good. Okay. So game start generate to generate the suits. We're going to want to generate the deck. Okay, so we have... So the deck will be pure data. Cards available on the deck. It should be card data, right? Yeah. So what we're gonna do is, for each, function offset length. Should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna get the suits. I think it's supposed to be value and index. Okay. Okay. So we're going to, for each one of the suits, the rank, where is it? Yeah. 1 to 5, okay. First element. Okay. We basically do, what is it? Player array push player dot deck, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, it doesn't like that. Fine. You found all the cinnamon in your coffee? It's at the bottom. Oh no. That means you found it all at once. Oh no. Array length of the suits. So these are the suits in play for the round. The rank is going to be J, and the suit is going to be I. All right. So we create the deck, and then we do player dot Oh, the deck. It's just a mouthful of coffee. Oh no. You just assumed cinnamon always was. You would drink the crushed coffee at the bottom of your cup? I would be suspicious of that. I'm gonna move the shuffle out here. Okay. So we're gonna generate the deck for the player and the opponent. Is liquid coffee. But hidden in there was a pile of diluted cinnamon. Okay. Oh yeah, that's like when you get to the bottom of your coffee and there's like all this sugar that dissolved. And you're like, wow, that's sweet. No wonder my coffee was so bitter the rest of the time. You have trust issues. It could be worse. We can remove up to 4 suits. Yep. Make sure the suits are always even. Always an odd number of suits. Okay. Okay, start generate deck. Okay, and then we shuffle the deck. Okay. Generate deck. Generate suits. Do we have to do anything else? There's drawing the hands, but that's different. I think. Game start generate. Okay, so let's see. Let's do that, and then I'm gonna break point on a flipping the table option. I don't know about that. You haven't seen any Game Maker Studio in a while? Yeah. Yeah, it's I like Game Maker. It's very solid for 2D. I have my issues with it, but I do weird shit with it. So when I just use it for a game jam, I'm like, this is great. Love it. When I do it for Katala, I'm like, why is it taking forever to load? Is 30,000 sprites too many? Is it hundreds of rooms too many? Is hundreds of scripts too many? Why is it taking so long? Why is it crashing? And it recompiling everything all the time killed me. Oh yeah, that's true. They've done some fixes for that. But yeah, like you wouldn't touch anything and then it would recompile the shaders and you're like, but why? The mix of visual and text? Oh. Well, you pick one or the other, right? Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna generate, and then I'm gonna break here. I'm gonna break there. Okay. So we generate the suits. How many suits do we have? We have 7 suits. Did it actually? Maybe I should. What do we get? Remove 0. Randomize is being called, right? I can't get 0 in a row both times, can I? It's not impossible, but... Remove is still 0. Okay. Okay, and then we look at the players. So the discard pile is empty. Our deck should have 7 times 5. How many is that? 35. Okay. That's strange. One, 1. 2, 2. 2, 6. Give me a second. Let me just what in there? One, 2, 7 times 5, right? Oh, that's why. Okay, I found it. This is why you check. So we should see now. How many suits do we have? We still have 7 suits. I don't know if random's working. But our deck has 35 items, which is correct. Okay, what's up with the random? It should be working. Maybe I should do okay. So this game is going to be a mini game for my RPG. So how many do we have? Player suits. We have 5 suits. Okay. Let me get the dock up. Story time, yeah. So it's gonna be a card game, kind of Ball Ultra-like in terms of like the UI. There's some modifier stuff. It's a card game. Then you've got rock, paper, scissors, and then, you know, Fire Emblem has the weapon triangle thing, which is also rock, paper, scissors. And then Triple Triad. By the way, I remembered this last night. Triple Triad is the Final Fantasy XIV game, the card game. So, genres 1 to 2 people. I wanted a carnival slash card game thing because the idea is that for Gatela, you play it at a bar and you do bets, right? This is a way you can bet your in-game money to get more money. And for the theme, you do weapon suits. Chekhov's gun. You place down 3 cards at the start of the game. They come into play later. And then each weapon fights and destroys the other. So those are the theme interpretation. So what that means is this. We're going to make it look like this today, kind of. There's 3 rounds. Best 2 out of 3 wins, right? You have your rock, paper, scissors wheel of suits. And you select your cards in order from left to right. Nothing like compounding bad financial decisions making in real life with bad in game. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Think about it. You don't have to go fight things to get money. You can just gamble your way to riches. So it's like rapid fire rock, paper, scissors, right? Blue versus red, right? Red loses, blue wins. Blue versus green, right? So this card will get destroyed. Okay, then you take the winning card versus the next card and you go down. When you have a match, that both cards survive. And then at the end, you get like 2 cards here and 3 cards here. Each card has a rank, and your rank is your number of points you score. So, even though this person only has 2 cards survive, if both of these are rank 5, that's more than if all the 3 of these cards were rank 1, right? So they would win that round, even though they have less cards surviving. Now the problem is that if your card is destroyed during the round, you can't use it for the other rounds. Okay. So if you had like 8 cards and you discarded all 8 of them, those cards will come back in the next rounds, but the ones that lost in this fight, they can't. Yeah, that's just some stuff. And then the modifiers. So each round has a modifier assigned to it, randomized. So for example, blue suits get 2 times points. You actually want to go for lowest points. Points don't even matter. It's just cards. You can see the first playing card of your opponent. No discards, like stuff like that. So those are the modifiers. And at the start of the game, you can actually see what all 3 modifiers are, but like they execute randomly. So, yeah, and then here's the suits. Fist the staff, staff the bows, spear, sword, axe, daggers. It's all range based, right? Magic has bigger range than bows. Bows have bigger range than spears, swords, axes, daggers, and fists, right? But a fist can hit a mage pretty quick. Except fist. Yeah. A fist can, if you like charge at a mage and punch them, yeah. Yeah. So that's that. So that's basically it. I've done a lot of all the rules are here. Technically you can play this with real cards because you only need 3 suits, right? We had 2 deck of cards, or yeah. Punching a mage is so funny. Well, yeah, because you know in fantasy stuff, they're like, oh, I'm this amazing mage and I can cast the things, and the guy who can like do short range teleportation just like boop smacks him. Yeah. Mid spell just whack. Yeah. So that's why fist loops back around to do this. So this is all by range, and then fist obviously will, you know. But I do like the idea of the mage just being mid-spell, sees the monk charging at them, and then smacks them with the staff, like the wooden staff on their head. They're like, you thought wrong. But yeah. So that's the game. Has a stutter when under pressure. Oh, the poor mage. Okay, so we generate the deck. That's fine. I don't know why this isn't. Usually. Please no. Oh, okay. I think they'd quickly find another profession. I'll be a researcher. Okay, so when we generate the suits, we generate the decks. Oh, we have to generate modifiers. So right now that's not going to do anything, but we'll just generate modifiers. Right? Because I think modifiers, no one. Did I make a modifier object? I did, okay. So we'll just create new modifiers here and then they won't do anything. Zero eyes listener equal to 3 because we have 3 rounds. Push modifiers. Modifier. And I'll put a to-do saying yeah. Like a programmer who gets flustered when asked about arrays. I think most people would get flustered when asked about arrays. The real problem is when you get flustered when they ask you about L values and R values and X values. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't care. I'm not writing a compiler. Does my template work? Yes, good, okay. Actually, the worst thing is like knowing a bunch of languages like I do, and then someone asks you if passing in the value is by reference or by value, and you're just panicked because I can't remember. Because like I function in C++ mainly, right? So it's very explicit. But then, yeah, it's very, very explicit, but in other languages, it's like, I don't know. I know, for example, this is by reference, just because I've used GameMaker a ton, but like, when I first started learning GameMaker, I thought it was by value. You know, so, to do, actually add real modifiers. Okay, so we generate the suits, we generate the deck, we generate the modifiers. Is there anything else we need to generate? I don't think so. Card is played. Okay. Having weird bugs because it's by references is your nightmare. When you get references to pointers or like references to references and like weird pointers to pointers, it's like you can do some really powerful stuff with it, but I've been explicitly told not to do that. Like, I remember I was doing it and my lead looked at me and he looked at the code and he looked at me and he was like, okay, like it works and I understand it, but the rest of the team will not. You have to change it. And I'm like, oh, come on, you know? But I did that. I did that to like a JavaScript developer once. So, he was building some utility tools for us, but the whole team was C++ developers, and they were like, you guys can learn JavaScript, right? And I was the only one who actually had JavaScript experience. So everyone was like, okay. And so what ended up happening was the code base was very like baby's first JavaScript, right? It's all very proper. You're not doing any fancy stuff. You're not using like the lambdas and the arrow functions and the whatever, right? They're like using ES5 and like everyone else is in the ES6 world. And they're like, what's an ES6? What's an ES5, right? And I remember we had like this JavaScript guy come over and he was gonna make utilities. And I said, okay, so this is what we need. And then he comes to us with this function that does what we asked. But I looked at it and I said to him, you can't do that because no one on this team will be able to maintain it. You will drop this off. There will be a bug. It will not be used. You need to make it a baby. And he was so annoyed because he's like, I want to use arrow functions and stuff. And I'm like, you can use arrow functions. You just can't do that. Which was like, it's like arrow functions and maps and arrow functions. I was like, can you make those just different functions? But why? People need it. Hi Steam, how you doing? Yeah. R&L stuff. I don't think the values ever comes up very often, but I know like when I was learning how compiler worked, it came up all the time. Obviously I was in class and that was what we were learning, but nowadays I see it and I'm like in the C++ error message, because when you start doing weird like template stuff, it happens, and like polymorphism and inheritance stuff, and I just kind of look at it and I go, yeah, I don't know shit, I'll just change it. Fuck templates are great. What are you talking about? Code that everyone understands is ideal. It is. But sometimes like everyone, you can't I once had a junior who insisted that they needed to have, if they had an if else, they needed to write, okay, so let's say you're assigning a value like this, okay, and you do my value less than other value, okay, and then you do true, false, okay, so this sort of thing. They insisted that, and this is a big no-no because you just do that, right? They insisted they needed this everywhere. If you commented on their PR and said remove this, they made a big fuss about it. I also had another person who insisted that you never do if value, like because you can do not value, right? For pointers and stuff, right? If not value. They said, it can't be like that. I have to have if value does not equal null pointer. And I was like, no, can you change that? But it's easier to read. And I'm like, no. Some people really insist on this. And so like, sometimes everyone can understand isn't everyone. Like, or like, if you have this, like if condition, right? If other condition, do something, right? This, you would take this other condition, right? And you move it up here. And that's to reduce nesting, because nesting is a big problem for readability and maintainability. I don't care if you do this, if you formatted it like this, just like don't do extra nesting, because what ends up happening is you read the problem completely differently. Some people don't like this. They're like, I can't understand that. It has to be nested. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna put my foot down on this. You can't do that. Because there's a big difference between a function like this, where you do if condition, right? There's a big difference between this right? And picture this like big chunks of code, right? There's a big difference between that and something like if not, right? If not condition, return, right? There's a big difference between having 5 of those and this in terms of readability and maintainability. You don't make templates if everything is working okay, but I was trying to figure out why I was having issues getting Fmod working with Godot and everything was templates. Oh yeah, sometimes that could be a problem. The compiler can also short circuit if they're the same if statement usually. Not really. I don't think so. But what is dog doing? Is dog being bad? I don't know. But yeah, like this is like, don't do that. Don't do this. Do this over something like this or this. Because sometimes you don't want to do this when it's like sometimes people do this where it's like and other condition and other condition and other and you're like, okay, can we and it's like all very long. And you're like, can we make temporary variables or something? Like, what are we testing here? You know, there's a lot of, I think most of my comments on my PRs are usually readability related. Because I'm like, come on, guys. Excess lines of codes like that gets on your nerves. Yeah. It's like, I think people really don't appreciate how important maintainability and readability of code is. Because they're always like, you need to have more substantial PR comments. You can't keep commenting that like they need to reorganize the code. And I'm like, okay, but like I know for a fact that Bucko over there is going to forget what he did in 2 weeks. And we're going to have a bug in it on release in 2 months. And he's going to have to come back to this and fix it. And he's gonna spend 4 days trying to figure out what he originally wrote versus taking the time right now when he knows what it means to like write it properly. This is another one of those like arts things. It's like, please write your document properly. Please write your code document properly. So yeah, there's my rant for the day. But yeah, people don't appreciate how much effort goes into just making code look as it should, so others can understand more, but no excess lines. Oh yeah, documentation's a whole other thing. It's always a fight. It's always a fight when you're introducing documentation to a code base, because the joy of getting a programmer wrote up on that topic. Because like, okay, like you write, okay, so you see here for player, right? I documented this immediately when I did it, because you know what's gonna happen with any data related shit? I'm gonna forget, or I'm gonna be like, why is this not working? Oh, right, it's, you know, this, right? I have all these silly helper one-liner methods, like is selected, because I don't want to copy paste this everywhere, and right? But like, you'll have like a class, like a networking class, very specific, very important. Your WebSocket class, there's ads. I have to hold this stuff for 3 minutes. Okay, wait. Okay, so deal. Actually, I have to go here. Deal. You have 100 messages? Oh no. Yeah, we want to take from the top of the deck. This makes gun break at 0. Like, oh my god. Let me see. Okay, so we deal. Where am I going to, oops, where am I going to call this? Deal cards to hand, okay. So I feel like when we deal, we make the objects. Card. Maybe we do card create. We do instance create. We'll just put it up here for now. Steps 0. When the card has card data. So card.card data is equal to data, and then card.owner is equal to player. So eventually when we animate that, that will work. Okay. I'm stupid. The next 100 messages are going to be a story. She's working after she had written 100 plus lines of code. Oh man. That's painful. Okay, so for each card we add to our deck here. We're self ID I don't think it's on a so for each new card we're gonna create that. Okay. And then we call deal as a start. Generate state during modifier. Okay. So the next state will be round start. Or actually, what do I have it set as? Wait. Start match, pause and match, select cards, execute round. Okay, yeah, start round. Okay. Just having strong opinions and wanting to make sure I know about them. Yeah, with docs, I was gonna say, with docs, like the most annoying thing is when you have like something critical to your application, like WebSockets. And WebSockets should always work until they don't. And people will make WebSocket adapters and then not document the WebSocket adapters. And then when something breaks or you have to migrate or something like that, no one's touched the WebSocket code for 4 years or something. And so you're like, well, shit, what does any of this mean? You know? So I always have to use that example because like some devs are like, they fight back when you're like, no, we have to document this. No, you have to add unit tests. No, you need to, you need to spell things correctly. I had a dev complain about that to me. I commented, they were doing a documentation PR and they just misspelled shit everywhere. And I commented on their PR and I was like, okay, you need to like run all of this through a spell checker. And then they complained about it. I'm like, I don't know what you want. You can't commit code that has like docs with spelling errors, or like people will misspell a function. Like instead of is weak, it'll be is whack. And you're like, okay, well, can you fix that? No, then I have to change all the code. Okay, but like, this is gonna be a problem. Can you just fix it, you know? She'll type out explanations. Oh, I see. You got your own little professor. Okay, so I think game round start. Okay, so when we start the round, select modifier. Okay. Then we have to deal cards. And we have to generate opponent cards. So, I'm gonna put it over here. Yep. Generate opponent cards. I put it under bot. That makes sense. This is gonna be a long method. She's very passionate about helping you understand. Oh, that's nice. I don't know if this works. This was all based off of logic. We're gonna temporarily comment this out. So. So we have our manager. Okay, yeah, so start right here. We do state game state set, and it's set to start match. Okay. We generate the modifiers, and then we go to game round start. Okay. When we go to round start, we change our state to be start round. Yep. Most of them you want to, but you get sleepy. You have a handwritten textbook the next day. Nice. Okay, so we're in round. So eventually when we start animating things, we'll have like, we'll insert states for animation, but for now we just need things to appear. So round start, select modifier. Right. This doesn't have to be to do code. So actually, what I'm going to do is round counter. Start round. Start round, here we go. Instance, find our game manager, and then we tell him to start the round. It's kind of crazy, the literacy gap with programmers. There's one guy I know who, as long as he's working in a code base he's reading, no problem, but as soon as it's plain text, he's a mess. Yeah. There's definitely like, it's a different way of thinking. And so if you don't have experience with reading, like even like a newspaper, like it doesn't have to be novels, it doesn't have to be technical papers, because technical papers is a whole other thing. But it's just like if you aren't used to reading just like a paragraph of text, right? It's different than reading code, because reading code, what I'm doing is I'm parsing it like mentally and then thinking about what I want to do and where it needs to go and stuff. I'm not thinking like a person, if that makes sense. But when you read something like a novel, and like, well, novels are kind of different too, because if you're reading a novel, you have to also like be able to fantasize at the same time. Right, you're not reading the words per se. It's a strange experience. When you try to put it into words, it's a strange experience. But it's definitely different, right? So maybe reading like a newspaper article is a good example. If you don't read things like that, when you have to read anything other than code, like you just like freeze up, right? Oh, it's also like reading manga. Yeah, that's a good example. Comics and stuff, but like manga, it's like, if you've never read it before, you don't really understand. You don't really get a sense for the pacing and the paneling work and everything. But if you've read a bunch of them, you can usually like understand how it works. I don't know. Okay, so we already generated the modifier. So what we're gonna do is we're going to modifier or index. I kind of get it, because learning programming is the default impact on your typing. Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of people say like programming is similar to math, but it's not. There is certainly math components to it, but what you're doing is more logic based and organization. And directing, right? Like you're moving data around and stuff, or creating data or destroying data. Like you're manipulating stuff, right? It's and based on conditions and stuff. So it's like, it's more logic based thinking. I think there was a study done that said that programming isn't math. It doesn't exercise the same part of the brain. So I perfectly understand like when people say like, oh, like I can do coding just fine, but if I have to read a document, I can't. It's because it's different. Yeah, you're sitting there reading all day, but it's different, you know? Modifiers. Okay. -1. And then we do manager.current modifier is equal to index, and then we do index and 1. Yep, so we get our manager. We do that, then we have a modifier. The current modifier is this, then we delete it. Then the next time we go around, you have the 50-50 chance of guaranteed. So, select modifier, you generate the cards, then we deal the cards. So I think for that one, mirror me, yeah. I think card tree, do this. That might be fine for now. Okay, because like the positioning is gonna be wrong, but like that's okay for now. See, so like we have the card over here. Interesting how it doesn't let me hover it. Or maybe it is, but it's a depth thing. Oh, but the card doesn't have a function set up, I think. No, it does. Okay. It just might be because they're all set up there. Okay. So when we deal, we create a bunch of cards. When we create a card, we know who the player is. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a zone. It's the easiest thing to do, I think. For the purposes of this, we will have this. We need a sprite. Fill that in with red. 50%. You got a humidifier the other day? Oh, nice. You're going to sleep now? Thank you for joining. Have a good night. Sleep well. Okay, so we have a zone. So what that means is, if we come over here. You know what? I can't read. I mean, you could. You could. So good now that you have it. Okay, yeah. You're not going to bed. Ever since we started working again, I can't read again. It's like someone will type something and I'll respond and then I'll look at what I wrote and I'll be like, I forgot 4 words in this. Or like with chat, it's like, I think this is like the 3rd day in a row where I've just like some messages I've read and I've been like Ooh. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to No, wow, shill time. Okay. There, shill time. Teeth brushing time. Oh, great. Let me pin that. Wow, look at that. The shop, the sticker shop I made. Oh, sale ends soon. And by soon I mean tomorrow at midnight. I think it's not today. It's not. One day left? When does it end? It ends tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. There we go. Okay, so we got a zone. I'm gonna call you. Actually, how big is a card? Okay, so having it that side. I'm gonna have to make the screen bigger. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Worry about that later. Okay. Zone, your name is player zone. Player draw zone. And so we go over here. Welcome back. Okay, so when we deal a card, I'm gonna put the opponent's draw zone up here. Upunut. Okay. And what we do is when we create the card, okay, some UI shenanigans. I don't know what I will need, so function zone add card. Okay. Card. So zone and card. Okay. And what we'll do is every time we create a card, we do player dot zone and card. So eventually we'll do animations and stuff, but animations is so difficult. So let's see. X, Y, and then we need to for now, we'll just do this. Yep. Dot the X position plus card dot X sprite X offset. Yep. And I should do that for the Y as well. Yeah. Okay. So the padding is the zones. Okay, so the hand will only have 8 cards. I was thinking of having variable hands, but for the purposes of this game jam, I think having a single hand is enough. Like of 8 is enough. So the width of the card, okay. Width. And our padding is the zone, how big the zone is, okay, minus the card width multiplied by 8, right? Right, your hand is cleared our hand size. There we go. I already have a variable for it. Great. I'm actually sitting there puffing my cheeks. Sometimes. Most of the time. Sometimes it does it on its own, but I would say most of the time it's me doing that. How many spaces do we need in between each card? It should be hand size -1, right? Ever since I thought models could do that, it's been your favorite feature. It's pretty good. Better than the stupid opening your mouth thing. Okay, let's see how much padding is going on here. Not a whole lot. Well, we'll see. Anytime someone gets a new model and they're showing it off, I'll always hit them with the, yeah, but can it puff the cheeks? That's, yeah. But do they have... Oh, it failed. Wait. But do they have expressions? Do they? Do they? Do they? Do they? Not all the 3D ones, though. I did work for that. That's true. Okay, so if I'll do this well, what is it? Point should be collision. X position, Y position. X position plus equals card width plus pattern. Can you not return? What do you do? Gives me an instance. It's always hysterical when they haven't memorized their key bindings because they'll start spamming through the emotions. Oh yeah, I have a panel for it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and you can select as many as you want. Okay, so we have that working. I think I want them to be bottom aligned with the zone. Or maybe center aligned with the zone. Maybe bottom aligned is better. It should go up here. Stone sprite height. Minus the offset. Yeah, there we go. We'll just center it, it's fine. So we'll just keep it, obviously, like, I can, like, have it fan out and be closer together, but we'll do this for now. Because I'll have to change this collision point stuff. So we can add cards. So when we select a card, right now we're using image blend for this, but I think what I want to do is the image scale. So we're not changing its actual bounding boxes, we're just visually changing it. We'll make zones not visible for now. And then when we select a card, I might have to import my animatable, because what it does is it does like a one-off trigger, but anyways, is equal to, let's say 16. 16 is a lot, but so y is equal to y plus this equals, if we are selected, it's negative offset, and we are not, we fix it. I think that'll do it. Yeah. Yep. If that up more. What's Paguya? So it's a shop I made sticker shop. So I'm selling, so because I was laid off, right? I was like, shit, income. So, I decided, like, I like stickers and bullet journaling and stuff. So I was like, okay. And then while I was cleaning up, I found old Kickstarter rewards, for Gatela from like 10 years ago. And I was like, well, I have these. I should make them available. So at least like they're not just sitting in a box. I mean, they aren't even gathering dust. They're just sitting in a box. The raccoons, cute, thank you. That's Pagu. Pagu, yeah, is his shop. Because, yeah, from like, for shop. So Pagu shop. Pagu, yeah. So, so yeah, basically I'm selling the old Gatela merch there. And then I made a die cut sticker and a sticker sheet from some art assets I had. Give me a second, I'll pull it up. So hey, if you want it, it's there. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up for everyone else who's not there. One sec. Yep. So here's the site. We got the art book. We've got the Kickstarter buttons. We've got the keychains I sold at a Talkathon in 2019. This is something I made for our BRB screen, which I still need to fix. And then this is a bunch of assets that I made for some game jams. So I'll probably make some other sticker stuff throughout the year. I haven't decided what yet. Probably some of Pagu here, right? You can see him, he's in the corner. But, yeah. That's it. But yeah, I launched the site last week, so, that's why I'm pinging it in the channel so much, because there's a code for it. So yeah. Alright. So we can select cards. So if I go here, selected cards are cards. Discarded cards are... I think it should be card data. Okay, so let's get discard working. Okay. You're not really into stickers and buttons, but they're nice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people aren't, but a lot of people are like me. I have so much washi tape. I filled my 2 washi tape containers, so I'm not allowed to buy any more until I use them a lot. Till I make space. But yeah, I'm not planning to go to any conventions or anything for quite a while, so. Yeah. The stickers might be popular with school kid teachers, probably. I wanted to set up an Etsy store, but Etsy locked my account. Like, I basically set it up, I paid their fee, I filled in my information, and then they said, your information is wrong, re-enter it. So I re-entered it, and they haven't reviewed the information again. And I opened 3 different support tickets, and I got a bot every single time, and then they kept closing it, and I was just like, okay, I guess I can't sell on Etsy, so that's why it's like, please share shop, thank you. Maybe someone you know wants a sticker. I don't know, but yeah, they're there. Okay, so when we discard, we have our card. Okay, and we're going to go over here and we're going to do card destroy. Okay. I've been doing a lot of C++ lately when I can't do that right. So what we're going to do is here, when we do a discard, what we are going to push is a card data. And we destroyed the car. So this is where we'll do animation eventually. So we get the card. What we're going to do is we're going to I think I'll just destroy the card for now. I don't think I added. Try discard, yeah. If can discard, okay. Player one dot discard. And then we do player one dot draw. Well, actually, let's just do the discard first. Even try discard, okay. Okay, they're gone. Nice. And we'll do player one dot draw. Or it's not draw, right? Draw zone. It's all scribble. No, it's deal. Deal is what I'm using. Where is it? Deal. And then we create the new cards to replace the old ones. So I think what we'll do if do for oops. Uh-oh. Close all but this, close this one. Okay. So we can draw. Maybe we should do the card construction. Maybe that's... Come on, A-Sprite. That's not showing. Of course it's not showing. There we go. Okay. So. We have that for the border. Trim. Am I still working on Katila? Yep. I mean, this is a mini game for Gatela. But yeah, no, I did like a ton of work in December and stuff, so I'm sort of just, January is kind of do whatever I want. But yeah. Yep. How wide is this? 6 by 6? Seven by 6. Why are you like extra long? By 6. 1, 1, 2. That's fine. Yeah, Katana has a demo too. I like that. 3. And 5. Okay. Um, yeah, okay. Let's just start with what we got. So, okay. We're gonna re-import our 9 tile. It's transparent in the center. Doesn't really make a difference here visually. So when we create a card and assign the card data, we're going to want to make a sprite. Maybe, well, maybe we don't. Create shown is equal to false card data. I mean, it would be easier. It's not gonna change. Yeah, I'll just make the sprite. It's fine. Back card is equal to sprite card back. Front card is equal to. I'll just set it to the back for now. Shown is equal to true. Sprite index is equal to front card. And then hide is the opposite. Just call show at the bottom. Temporary. Create sprite. Front sprite. Okay, so for this card, what we do is create from surface, yeah. Not front card. So we're gonna do surface is equal to, I think I have a helper for that, surface create the width and the height is undefined. I have so much stuff out there, do I? You mean like games and stuff, or? Wit. Pages, social media, games. Yeah. Social media is like, yeah. God damn. Gotta fucking flavor everything. Hi Lam, how you doing? 2 to 3 YouTube channels. Twitter, itch, yeah. Blue Sky. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, if you go to the FAQ and links, there's like 40 freaking links. Surface create undefined, our width and our height. That's going to be sprite width, and then card dot sprite height. Okay. And then we're gonna do surface free. Okay. Surface set target. Surface reset target. Create from surface. Surface 0, 0. The width is, and the height, and then remove back. I think I want to be true. Oh no, I want alpha, yeah, so this is false. Smooth? False. X origin, Y origin. I want that to be the center. So that's card dot sprite or image X offset. Sprite X offset and Y offset. Okay. So for starters, I think I should just, I need to shorten this a bit. Width, height. So we're gonna draw sprite stretched. This is the 9 tile. It's finally that time. Oh, are you finally sleeping? For reals? Then when we delete the card, sprite, delete front card. You seem so excited about well, I guessed correctly. Good night. Thanks for joining. For reals this time. Okay, so we should draw That's not very good. Okay, there we go. Good night. Okay, so we created that. Then we're going to put... So behind it, we do a draw rectangle. Get color. Switch of suit. Is it this? Yes. Bow, spear, sword, axe, dagger, okay. Data dot suit. Draw, set color. We'll reset it back to white. Zero, zero. Actually, it should be like the width minus 2, the height minus 2, the outline is false. Let's set, what is it? What is it? Oh, it's just suit. Okay. Incorrect type string expecting. Oh, right. I have to. What is it? Make color? Color? We could use hashtags now. Oh. Oh, really? You don't like... Fine. Okay, so what are the real colors here? Let me, I drop. I don't have anything preset, so I think I'll just go in order. Unless... I should have it be in rainbow order. Sorry. That will help you remember the... I mean, for people who are colorblind, they obviously have the icons, but like for everyone else, having it in rainbow order like will help with remembering. Yeah. Just set the background to a different color. White is too bright, but oh, there's this gray that I can use. You can at least kind of tell what's a color and what isn't now. Okay. So what we're gonna want to do is import our numbers. Where are they? Middle center. We're gonna set these all to white so that I don't have to do any extra shader nonsense for now. I will have to do that for some other stuff, I think. Actually, well, we can get the rank, right? Number is going to be sprite get index. I have its name. I need the index. Slice create, no. Merge, no. Oh. Asset get index. There we go. So this will be sprite underscore plus string of card data dot rank. That way we don't have to rename anything. Great. Then we want to draw sprite. Top left. Bottom right. And then we have the middle. This is our number at 0. The X position, I think it's going to be like... Just checking a new sprite. It's like 6 down, 6 off. Yep, okay. So the X position will be the width minus and the height minus. X scale. I guess it's flipped around, right? What color is this? Color, we get the alpha. It'll be off. Yeah. Because we have to sprite get X offset. Yeah. Now, we want a drop shadow. I think of 1. Yeah. Plus 1. We should see, it'll look wrong, but yeah, it looks weird. Okay, good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get suit, get shadow color. Just copy these over. The last one. Okay, so then we put this here and here. I think the 4 at the bottom is too close. Yeah, because there's supposed to be a 1 pixel. Yeah. Is it giving me different cards every time? If it isn't, there's something wrong. No, it's not. Why? The randomize is not working. Maker, what is it? 2024 11 random not working. Okay, wait. Let me check if the seed's actually different every time. This is starting seed, right? think it's seed. Random get seed. What? Oh. Yeah, it's definitely setting it to different seeds, but I'm getting the same. So strange. Yeah, I'll deal with that after. We just need the icons now. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna take the pre-colored ones because I do have a right, trim, file, save as, sword. A helper method that will set it all to one color. Actually, wait. Like that will work. That should be fine. Okay. PNG. Staff. An axe. And then the dagger. Okay. Let me switch back. Top left, middle, center. Middle, center. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, and then we go to the suit here, and then we say get icon. Icon. Technically, I should make this a... Well, actually, suits are just enums, so that's fine, actually. Okay. Yeah, so get icon. Okay. Sprite fist. Sprite staff. Sprite bow. Sprite spear. If I can spell. Sprite sword. Axe. And dagger. Okay. Sprite, suit, get icon. Width divided by 2 and the height divided by 2. Should be fine. Cool. Got some weird warping going on. Strange. Yeah, okay, that was it. And then we want to take that same one and draw it this one below. I think it's draw set fog. Oh yeah, GPU set fog. True. The color will be the shadow color. Start to end. I don't think I need to declare that. And then GPU set fog. Yep, and then you can see you recolor it. It's a handy little method. You don't have to write a whole shader for it. I actually want this to be the card depth. And then for the card, when we do our scale, should be around to offset, because I'm pretty sure this it should be 1.1. Oh no, it makes it crunchier. Actually, it could be... Yeah, look at that. Blurry. Blurry, blurry, blurry. Hi, Holly. Did you just wake up? She sure did. Okay. Oh, well, I can worry about pixels later. The point is, look. You can select cards and they have their stuff. I really have to find out why the randomize isn't working. Like it's clearly working, but it's not. Like when we draw the cards, where is it? Or shuffle the deck. Are we even shuffling the deck? We should be. Unless shuffle doesn't... The shuffle should be random. Erase shuffle. Okay, so it should be giving me different, right? When we generate the deck, we should shuffle the deck. Yeah. Yeah, I think the random is just not working. I think there's a problem with this version. With the runtime? Let me see if there's a new runtime. Updated runtime available? Why? Can I see the... notes? Oh goodness, she's making a big fuss. Yeah, hi. Release notes. Okay. Why? There's like no reports of random being broken? Why is it broken on mine? Huh? Can you hear her? Yeah, hi Holly. Chat can hear you. Don't worry, they can hear you. Yes? What? What do you want? Honestly, she probably wants out. Do you want out? I don't know what she wants. Okay, I don't know why. I definitely have it set. Put random set seed randomize? That can't be it. Because... no. It's the same. Hi Twig. I'm doing alright. How are you? That's my dog. She just woke up. I wonder if I have to do it at game start. No. I'm sorry. Thank you for the phone. No, she just woke up and she's like, she's making a fuss. Hi, kid. Hi. What? Are you done? Chat's concerned. What? 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 Yeah, I got her to stand up. You have to go out. You have to go out. Is that what? Okay, wait. How long do I have to make this? I think that's one more week. We're working on visuals now. I think theoretically everything works. Because I did all the coding before the visuals. Yes, sweetie. Oh my god. Okay, let me go let her out. I'll be back. You can look at this. Okay, so I let Holly out, and then I kicked Charlie out, and then I put them to bed. So dogs are all good now. Hello, Foss. Ads. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna figure out why. Make your 2024 11 release thread. Report bugs, issues. What? People are still talking about the release? Huh? Dog didn't wait until ad time. How rude. I know. Okay, wait. I'm gonna check the Game Maker Discord. I'll search for random and bug. Maybe not that. Not working. Oh! Hi, Cool Jazz. Yar. Yar har har. Like, yeah, random, I don't think, wait, it is a PirateJam, it is. Nope, maybe in this one. I have like 3 different Game Maker. It's probably in the kitchen. the annoying thing. They say that I wonder if I should just change it. No, it's still... Still fucking same. Like, it's here. Oh, the only thing I can think... Wait, you know what it could be? Which is annoying, but it could be this. Okay, it's working fine. Just fucking thing. Okay. I wasted how much time on that? Anyways. Wow. Okay, wait, why are there 4? There shouldn't be duplicate numbers. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we'll do reordering cards later. I need to limit the number of cards you can select. Or maybe not that, but like, because I kind of want you to be able to like discard your whole hand, but We have to set it so that you can't play with 5 cards or more than 5 cards. So let's see. We have our discard button. Image blend is equal to clickable is disabled. See black. Maybe gray is better. Oops. So we have the button here. Try execute. Probably makes more sense to have it in here. Right. Discard play. Yep. If so instant.play button.clickable is disabled is equal to player 1 dot can play, and then discard would be function is select cards. Update buttons. Manager. That's strange. Wait. Huh? mean, technically that doesn't even need to be visible. Oh, that's right. Okay. That should say false if we have 6. Let me see. What is it doing? That's strange. Disabled is true. Okay. Is disabled is false. Why? Oh, that's why. Well, that still doesn't make any sense, but play size is 5. Oh no, it is play size. So selected cards. Oh, it has 5. Oh. Oh, I see. I know what it is. So add selected card here. Right here. Okay. So that means that we've got that. We got play and discard. So we deal the cards to our hand. We add the selected card back. Not set before reading it. What is it? Bought that hand. Add selected card. Oh. Yes, that's right. Okay. So the hand works in data, but the selected card works in objects. So when we add the selected card, it doesn't work. Right, okay. Let's just make sure this is kind of working. And then I'll worry about the okay, so yeah, they're working. So that's fine. Yeah, so when we deal, we don't keep a reference to... Well, this is pretty easy then. We just do, where's the card data? Rank, suit, right? And then we'll have this be object equal to no one, okay? So when we create them, the data, wait. It's equal to card. Yeah. So when we're over here, right, is it selected? Bot of hand dot object, right? That should work. All right, and we have 5 cards. Cool. There. You just need to add a pointer. And then, so we have our selected cards. And we want to do, for our remaining selected cards, right? We want to make sure they're hidden. And, you can't click on them. Yep. Now, we do have to reorganize, like, the order because it should be centered, but, eh. Well, actually, it's not that hard. Because you just have to, shift them all by the zone. Right, we have the bot, yep. Zone, sprite, width divided by 2. Right, so start it from the center. Center cards. We want the player in the zone. Technically, I can just pass the bot. Okay, so for the zone, what we're gonna do is... These are all the cards. Card width, padding. Grab one of them. The sprite width of it will be, well, so it's highlighted. Oh no, because that's only for display. So it should be fine. Okay. And instead of hand size, this will be, actually we can keep hand size. Right, that's the padding. The starting position, we're gonna want it to be the card width multiplied by the play size. That's 5 cards. Padding times this minus 1, and all of that divided by 2. The X position is, I don't have to worry about the Y. That should do it. Oops. Data dot object equals card. Where's that? About that deal. Man. Is that really centered? Oh, it's... Okay. Create deal, data, and self. One. Ah, there we go. Now it's centered. Kind of. I guess that is. I guess these aren't centered. Yeah. Technically. Okay, so why is it not crashing the one time I wanted to? I should have written down the seed. Oh, here it is. Card create. Whole stack is empty. Yeah, why is it empty though? It says the data doesn't exist. Maybe I should do this. Here. Maybe that'll help. No, it's not crashing anymore. Okay, maybe it's fine. Alright, quick. So when we hit play, try play, try execute. If we can play, we want to configure for play. Remove the selected cards from our hands. Yeah, and then card data. And we want to card.show. That's what we want. I need to discard. Figure for play. Play. Remove selected cards from hand. Discard. Okay, my brain is starting to stop working. We want to discard the remaining items in hand. Remaining cards. And center cards. Oh, now it's crashing. Good. Okay, what's the seed? Oh. 0400. Oh. I bet it ran out of things to yeah, okay. So we will want to maybe do function card. Destroy, create, select mode. So we want to set the card. Execute it, so we toggle it, right? I think what we'll do is loop over hand instead. So cards. We already have the index. Okay, so we're gonna play the card. Discard the remaining cards. So this is a the remaining hands and card. Discard the selected cards. Yeah, I think we want to remove the cards from the hand. This should be empty, but move discard pile to deck. Move non-destroyed cards to deck. enter the cards. Yeah, because then we use the get active cards. Yeah. Card dot play, card dot object. Yep, should be set. Where is it? Where is it complaining? Data dot generate. Oh, that's the other bug. Line 41. Show maybe not a thing. No, it's a thing. Okay, so card is a thing. Card is still a thing. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Line 139. If we discard oh, why was the discard even working? Okay. Now discard is crashing. Everything's crashing. Yeah, so it's saying it's not working. Try play, okay. The select. Okay, so the card is an instance. Let me see what's in the hand. Seven things are selected? Oh, that's right, because it's looping through them, yeah. Four, five, six, seven. Right, I have seven. Let me call to discard. And then we have 5 items. And the selected cards are empty, yeah. Three, 4, 5, yeah. Oh, it's crashing on the opponent. Why? Making duplicates. I think because they're not considered selected. Give me a second. Ooh, I need to sleep. Yeah, because they're not considered selected, I think. When we're doing this, no, this should all be selected. Might be that Oh, yeah, okay. I think that's it. Nope. Oh, that's the deal crash. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was it. And then when we set it to play, so card clickable. So if let me just change it. When we play, we'll just disable them. It's the deal thing. Okay. So 5, 4, 5, 2, 1. 5, 4, 5, 2, 1. It keeps the order. That's good. Okay, and then there's just that one crash with deal, but I don't think I can do it on stream. I think I'm too tired for it, but it's I think some of my math here might be wrong. Guys, we should have selected 5 cards. Right, because we select 1, we select 4, so we should be able to play. I don't know why it's calling into deal. Right, 3, 0, and throws. 3 cards. What do we have? Deck count is 7. Actually, I wonder if... Okay, it also throws here. It's trying to, the deal is trying to give me more cards than I got. So when I deal, I'm not removing it from the deck either? No, I am. No, I am. Right here. What am I thinking? Oh yeah, now we have an infinite loop. Well, it's not crashing anymore. I'm surprised it's not, the deck is empty. Why did we discard if... We had 3, then we had 2, so we should have had 5. Is it not selecting it every time? Toggle selected. Add a selected card. Oh. Is that it? This might be it. Okay, I'll have to fiddle with this because yeah, now discard is throwing. Okay. No, we figured it out. Okay, let me write this down. To do selected cards should be set with the select mode. Or else crash. And then I'll leave it here so that I know. So when I look at this next. Okay, it's late. Is anyone streaming? Oh, people are streaming. Okay. We're gonna raid someone new today. Well, not new. We're gonna raid Block Boy. So say hi, be nice, yada yada. Have a good rest of your week. You guys, I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow or Saturday. Words are hard. Goodbye, good night.